bits of Japan. I didn't hit that note at all. Okay, this is going to be hard to do without any viewers, because this is an entirely story-based game. Okay, well, I'm going to get started anyway. Hopefully people will arrive shortly. Music's so cheerful. Okay. Alright, that's 4 minutes. Let's get this started. Oh, as the game disappeared. I'm having no luck with it today. Come on, game. Up here. Hello everyone! This is another one of those games that fights you. It doesn't want to be... There we go. Okay, let's get this loaded up. I'm going to press lots of space bars. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Did I not save it before I exited? Okay. So, who should I show my poem to first? Right, well, as we know from yesterday, Yuri is best girl, but we've upset Sayori, which is not good. But then again, that could be hiding the fact that there's something wrong with Natsuki or Monica. Something bad's gonna happen soon. I just don't know how bad. Okay, let's go with Monica first. I forgot I've got to do a lot of reading. Where's my bottle of water? Hey, Luco. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Luco. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socialising. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. Okay, that was... Okay. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright? Okay. The lady knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when I say all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, a legend that is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather. The poem is really getting me right there. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But her hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. Look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. Lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. It's a bit narcissistic. And we seek only the impossible. You're not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, that wasn't particularly cheerful. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Yeah, she's got a point. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we shouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response, something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll just want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Right, we're going to go Natsuki next. I'm going to have this tune in my head for like the next week, even though it's just a little tune. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Huh? No, gross. It's not like that. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if you ended up just scaring... What if you just ended up scaring me away? That's, It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's the kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Okay, I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought it had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Shine. Sorry. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Okay, her poem's getting deeper and deeper each time. Considering the first one she did was like six or seven lines long and about 5 words per line. Yeah? I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. She's right, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realised we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and both of us write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Okay. Making us write about simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. But it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, I'm going to go for Soori next because I feel like I shouldn't leave her too long. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote it for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe that's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Eluko. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Hehe. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. We didn't have the... Hey Uchi, how's it going? She didn't tell me her poem, or did she? No, we read the beach one and there wasn't one. For Sayori. Oh dude, I really want to play that game. Hopefully next week. Hopefully. After I get paid, I've got my Elgato on the way, it should arrive on Monday. Then I'm going to play through The Last of Us 1, then I'm going to hopefully get The Last of Us 2 and play through that. I'm very much looking forward to it. And now Yuri. Breast Girl Yuri. Eluko, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown to me is nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's a way wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. So Uchi, do you think you're gonna get The Last of Us 2 then? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Oh, sad music started. Sad piano. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. Oh no, Uchi! Well, if you hold on, buddy, I will play it. But you might have to hold on for possibly up to 2 weeks. Because I'm going to play through the first game, then I'm going to play through the second game. Just so it can be fresh in my head. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Aluko. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No? That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Aluko. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say that I've at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Really worried about Sayori. Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Okay. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Okay, this one's carrying on from the previous. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. I am too late. He steps into the streetlight, I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me or succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I'm supposed to respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Also, it clearly isn't the poem that Natsuki said she would write about, as she wrote about, meaning I'm probably the only one she's showing this to. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine, I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again tried to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favour sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward him. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Like even Yuri isn't immune to it. Huh? Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only difference is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously. Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you being all lovey-dovey. No? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri all of a sudden. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavours. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Mood rings. Okay, right, so I've got to pause a second to do a ridiculous fact about mood rings. Okay. A ridiculous fact about mood rings. Okay. Fact about mood rings. Let me turn this down in my head. The cheerful music's very, very loud. Okay, so... Mood rings themselves have been around for 17,000 years in one form or another. The first ones were just rocks that were just put into metal-shaped rings, or not even necessarily metal, sometimes made from twine and such. But they used to be where souls were actually put after they died. They would, if they couldn't leave the mortal realm properly, they would end up in one of these rings. And then these rings would be passed down from century to century, decade to decade, and day to day to different people. And when they accumulated enough souls into each one of these mood rings, a new species was born on the planet. And that species tastes like raspberry. That raspberry flavour comes from the souls. Souls taste like raspberry. And now you know that about mood rings. So now if you ever lick a mood ring, you'll be licking the souls of the dead, and it should taste like raspberry. Apart from the green ones, they don't taste like raspberry. They taste like beer. And there you go. That's a ridiculous fact about mood rings. I always get confused. It's either fear or lime. They taste like one of the two anyway. And welcome, Heisen. And welcome everyone else. Got a very quiet room. You're gonna have to watch the archive. I broke the internet with the ridiculous fact. Okay, so I'm not sure how long you've been here, Heisen, but Sayori went home early and she didn't tell me her poem. So I'm worried about her. Okay, Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless? No, that's not it at all. The most talented person here, you know. Okie dokie, Heisen. Catch you soon, buddy. And now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some of the banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Luco, the one who is truly useless. Fucking cheeky lady. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help? Oh yeah. I mean, indeed. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Yeah, you'd like to handle the baking on your own? Luco may not be able to slow it down. As soon as I start tripping over my words, I've got to slow down. Luco may not like to be around you if you make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for El Luco to... Well, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. It's a bit weird that she's calling them guys. I know lots of people use guys as a catch-all for just a group of people, but I've heard a very good reason for why that doesn't work very well. But it's rude, so I can't really go into it. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to El Luco to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. El Luco, you're okay with this, right? Okay with what? I'm confused now. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I think I should save before making such a decision. I should try and help Sayori because she's down. But best girl Yuri's here. I don't know which to do. Don't like decisions. Natsuki! Natsuki's not my best girl though, Yuri is. And she's making cupcakes. She knows how to make cupcakes. She's fine. I'm gonna anger Nemtemo now. It's gotta be Sayori or Yuri. If I leave, I've got to go Sayori. You must choose Natsuki. You must. I'm sorry, man. My friend is in trouble. My friend is sad. Okay, Uchi. Sorry, bruh. Why? Who is best girl for you, Uchi? I'm not going to pick any of that. I'm going for Sayori. I'm going to help my friend out. She's sad. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbours, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. You're saying Yuri as well? Okay. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Ah, that's cheeky. Well, it's gonna... I'm sorry, Nemtemo. I really am sorry. It's got to be best girl. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. But me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, El Luco? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, El Luco? Me? I guess you can say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? She's pissed. Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. If I get used to... I tell you what, Heisen, if I get used to reading out loud, I will try. But I don't have a female voice. Like, I would have to come up with 4 different ladies' voices. And I don't want to, you know, be like... I just don't know how I'd even go about it. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why El Luco picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. That fucking hurts. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... Get it. Kinda surprised, though. I'm starting to... It's going away from Batman to just old man. It's going a little bit Metal Gear. Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. Can't fucking do it. Ugh. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Then I suppose I could do Metal Gear voice. I could do Mickey Mouse. I don't know, how does... Is that more Geralt of Rivia? Yeah, he's more kind of gravelly, isn't he? He'll be like, Natsuki isn't the one who's surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yura's words. When she's already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out from her own comfort zone. No, I can't do that for too long either. That hurts. I begin to understand. I fucking hate Mickey Mouse. Yura was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. The explodey voice, please. You just want me to go back to normal, huh? Okay, I'm fine with that. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I'll tell you what, if it's a comedy game, then I will attempt comedy voices. But this one is more slice of life, kind of normal stuff. Until it's not. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Oh, I will move it out of the way. Oh yeah, you can't see Natsuki's face. Okay, let's... Oh shit. What am I taking with me? What have I got grabbed here? Something in the webcam folder that shouldn't be there. Okay, so you don't need to see my face quite so big, so there we go. Let's move that a little bit further over there. Okay. There you go, my face is smaller and theirs is bigger. Oh, it's not, theirs is the same. Anyway, let's go back. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realise that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. What's my number, bruh? Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Shall I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. My area code is 911. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Hide the porn! I hope to manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, El Luco. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think of that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Oh, he's lurking. Okay, Hyzen. Yay, someone used my new emote. That makes me happy. Yuri thinks to herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realise. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming into my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Dude, you totally need to tell your best friend, Sayori. Seriously. Saying, you know, out and about. It's already Sunday? I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and is also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between that, what Sayori said, and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. That's better. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a bit of a habit simply entering each other's houses like we were family. That's kind of nice. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Oh dear, what are we going to find? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori? I thought she was fucking dead or something then, for a second. It's like boom, 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 boom. I get too invested. And I like the penguin she's got in the wall. Hiya, Luca. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Hey! Welcome, Meeper! Don't fear the Meeper. It's Aya. Hope you're doing well, Aya. I think you've come for the main event. Saturday night. Things are, I think, about to go a bit pear-shaped. Hope you're doing well, buddy. How's your weekend going? I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Well, I mean, I will warn you ahead of time. This does have some... I've read up, and it does have some pretty... depressing themes coming up. So if you feel you are getting triggered and it's affecting you, just tell me, and I'll pause what I'm doing. I don't want anyone upset if things here get depressing. I'm trying to be entertaining. I'm not trying to upset people. Of course, but I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. Oh, for anyone that is enjoying what's going on, my Discord is just down there somewhere. And if I'm doing okay at voicing these, then I'll do similar games, like Danganronpa maybe, because that's got gameplay as well. But if it's more that you're just dealing with it because you like this game, then fine, I get it. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Luco, huh? Why can't I just be like it's always been? Why can't it be just like it's always been? Oh, nice! Congrats, Aya. Good game. Good game. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been all worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Oh, she really beats herself up. This lady, she's nice and she's funny, but she beats herself up too much. Yes, that does sound very wrong. I mean, it sounds great that you've got lots of people that want to smash. Well, hopefully soon I might have Smash as well. Well, I'm either gonna... I want to eventually get Smash, but it'll either be Animal Crossing or Smash first. I've not decided. Hey, Sonic Gamer, how's it going? Oh, I'm getting messages. I'll be continuing with Sonic, the next Sonic Advance 2 tomorrow. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about Sonic, buddy. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. The world? Okay. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sorry gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, El Luco, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, El Luco? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've really had bad depression my whole life. Well, supposedly this does go scary, but I will be playing some horror tonight. I'm hoping to finish this, then go on to possibly Outlast 2. Well, that's why I went for this as well, because supposedly it's meant to go a bit horror towards the end. I've really had bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? I've never beat this before, no. This is the first time I've ever played it. But I did see a review of it about 3 years ago, so I know it goes bad, but I just don't know how it goes bad. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why Sayori? Or why Sayori? Eh? No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with the files. Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. The game knows all my sins. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Luco. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Yeah, but that is an important thing. If your friends are down, you've got to be there for them. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Well, Nier Automata and the first Nier are like that. They're games that know you're playing them. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Luco, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. This is getting heavy. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Luco, Sayori? I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care for you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Luca, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Luco, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Luco. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori, I've got Yuri on the brain. Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri into my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Before you come over, I cleaned it before you come over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Take time. Yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations of atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you were planning on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. No, that's not the best way to put it. Don't tell a lady she's intense. You're intense, you know? It's never going to be taken in a positive way. Meep meep. You okay there, Aya? Oh, sorry, who does buzz? 1 second. Okay, I guess that's what's... I guess... Whoa, that's a scary picture, Uchi. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Oh, just responding to a message. Okay, almost done. Sorry about this. No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes sense. That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for the relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry events. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages around through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch at the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapour begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This one is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it would be perfect for sharing our poems? Yeah, I suppose. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding. No, we won't be using the paper. We won't be using paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some people to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. That's not intense. Intense is the wrong word. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Elnico. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yes, that is like me. Sorry about this. A friend of mine is trying to convince me to get Humble Bundle. I already get PlayStation Plus and Xbox Game Pass. I'm not getting another subscription. Okay? If you're there, Joe, I'm not getting another subscription. Oh, you are there as well. I can't get another subscription, dudes. I can't. It's too much. You were in the chat and you're texting me. You could have just said it in the chat. I could do 1 month and cancel, but let me sort out my pay because. Hiya, Heisen. Fango Jet was just sending me messages about a game I want. Happens to be in the Humble Bundle, but I can't afford to be subscribing to another thing. But I will take a look at what's on this month's games, and then how long is that offer on for? Fango. I barely use the PlayStation one, and I use the Xbox one every now and then. Yuri Unravel, and like £16 a month is a bit much. Hey, Joseph. Oh, it's not me? What's not me? Okay, I'm going to continue reading the story, but thank you for giving me that info, Fango. I will check what other games are in that bundle, because if it's in there and there's lots of other games that I'd like, then I'll definitely give that a go. But I shall continue with the story now. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon from to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Player! Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. This is going to be the knife that she self-harms with, I'm guessing. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. I promise. Alright? The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. You want a ridiculous fact? Okay, what would you like a ridiculous fact about, Fango? Well, you can choose what the fact's about, or I can make one up. I do prefer cat facts. Okay. Okay, cat facts. I've done a few cat facts. Okay, first off, I'll start with something that's actually true, and then I'll tell you something that's just that's amazingly true. That only small cats can purr, and large cats can roar, small cats can't. How do I word this? Basically, cats can only do one or the other. The large cats can all roar, but they can't purr, and all small cats can purr, but they can't roar. That is true, but that's not the ridiculous fact. The ridiculous fact is that cats have actually been training us. And that's not a ridiculous fact. That's true. Okay. So, in a previous life, I built a time machine, and I went into the future by 500 years. And in that year, cats were ruling the moon, but not Earth, just the moon. Because the sun, they like the sunbeams, how they land on the moon. So they then started a war between man and cat, but we won within 2 days because they nap like 23 hours a day. So that war was pretty ridiculous. But then we were friends again after that war because they're really cuddly and stuff. But yes, in about 420 years, there is a war between man and cat. Cat fights from the moon, man fights from the earth, and it's over in 2 days. Also, if you call 17 cats Gerald, one of them will be called Frank. And that's a ridiculous fact. Okay, onwards we go. Well, the war wasn't going to be long. Cats are fucking lazy. And they're just so cute. You can't be angry with them. Actually, I don't. In Skyrim, I pick the lizard people. I love the lizard people because you can rob someone's house, and then when all the guards come after you, you can just jump into a river and just swim away. It's all about the stealth. I'm a sneaky lizard person. Although Kimari is small, Ronso. Is that all sharks? Or is that like a specific type of shark? It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. That's pretty cool. I mean, I would want to shut my eyes every now and then if I was a fish. I think it's funny how people are more scared of fish than like killer whales, when killer whales kill a lot of fucking shit. Yes, they look cuter. I think that's probably what it is. Whereas like a great white looks like it's made to murder things. Whereas killer whales, they kind of look cute at the same time. But yeah, killer whales are smarter and more ruthless most of the time. But they're just so cute. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, right, I get back into... They have them but don't blink. They're fucking psychos. Alright. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yeah. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where'd you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife on my index finger. Ow. Aluko, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. It's all getting a little bit sexy. That does look like Grant. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Everyone's got some really cool emotes going there. I'm getting better ones, slowly. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. This is all getting a little bit erotic up in here. Luko, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew it would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Aluko. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where'd you keep your bandages? I don't think we need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. It is too warm. It's fucking hot. I mean, yes, it is too warm. I might have to open my window soon, actually. Good thinking, but every time I leave my window open, moths come in, and then they're like, "Oh, I want to just fly into your face." Like, fuck you, moth. Other than that, I really like moths. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do this. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolour paint tablets. Yuri... I think you find she was the original Gilmore Girl. Face moths. Face moths are the worst kind of moths. Well, actually, that's not true. Coffee moths and tea moths are worse than face moths, but face moths are still, they're top tier annoyance. Well, we'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, you'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? Oh, who does buzz? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing? Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something? Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we didn't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over to the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There's a couple droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Uh-oh, we're getting up close and personal with the purple-eyed, purple-haired lady. We're gonna get all googly-eyed. Dope. Must focus. Don't let the purple win. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. I'm finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognise from when she reads her books. I almost feel as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just had transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be the best to leave it in here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have an extra time to finish the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come on over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm going to try and say, so... You're very thoughtful, Eluko. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. She just jumped back. Sayori? Huh? Sayori's there. Hello, Eluko. Oh, hi, Eluko. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, Eluko. I just stopped by to say hi. Not done anything wrong, but I still feel guilty. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. She fucking just moved like lightning off the screen then. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come and see it for myself. See what? What you're talking about. You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Eluko? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Eluko. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade in it for... It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Eluko. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Eluko, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, here we go. Right, so, fucking hell, right. Where's... Yeah, don't worry, Heisen, I'm going to save. I am going to save. I'll tell you what I think. I'll tell everyone what I think, and then you can tell me whether you think I'm doing the right thing or not. Obviously, there's no true right answer. I think if I tell her that I love her and I'm lying, that's going to be worse. But if I say that she's always going to be my friend, at least I'm being truthful and not stringing her along. I think it's most important to not string her along when, since the beginning of the game, best girl has been Yuri. If best girl was Sayori from the beginning, then saying I love you would be fine. The problem is, you can do all the right things and still lose. That is the problem. Right, I'm going to be harsh and say that she's always been my dearest friend. Ugh, this is fucking horrible. This is horrible. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I think the best way to progress, even if I get the bad ending, is to not try and manipulate them. As long as you try to follow your heart, and you know by the end of the story you did the right thing, even if the outcome is bad, as long as your intentions are good, then at least there's that. Whatever small. Yeah, however small that. Can't think of the word. Anyway, onward. Please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Oh, here we go. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. You really do know better than me, Aluko. Or better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. See, I don't try to think what path I think what path it'll take me down and how it will react, the reactions to others, but I'm not looking for an outcome. I'm looking to live in the now and do the right thing right now. Yes, I want the future to turn out right. Obviously, this is making me think about the characters' futures. But if I start lying, then I'll get caught out and everyone will get hurt. As long as my intentions are true, then whatever happens, that I can hold on to that. Anything at all. So Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I'm not doing the scream. Maybe in the future I'll act out screams. Clutching her head in both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori for her feelings and help her on her path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Yeah, that might not be enough. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house and waking her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Haluko, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that all the poems were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she's overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days like this important, she'd try a little harder. Okay, that's not the right thing to say. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Haluko. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about... Not Siri, not you. No, not you, phone. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned her down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. No, Siri. I'm not talking to you. But I'm the one who knows best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed in its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognised Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. I see, this is why... Yesterday or the day before in the game. Oh... Yeah, this isn't good. Did I read all this? Get out of my head, 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 out of my head, get 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 out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. That doesn't sound good at all. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. If I was going to read one line, I'm going to read it all. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Haluko, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different to everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. Restart the exploding. Beep, beep, beep. There's a cord in my back, you need to pull it and I can restart. I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or to help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking with her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it the kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. An exception has occurred. Pile game script, line 307, see traceback text for details. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. I don't know how to check the game files. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. What does it mean, check game files? I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. I don't know what file it said now, Nemtemo. I'll take a look though, I'll try. Where is it? Yeah, I'm not sure what file it said. I'm in the game files, but I don't know what file to check because my memory's terrible. Okay, I'll go back to the game because I don't know what file to check. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't the game where I can reset or try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still can do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Traceback text. Okay, I'll take a look in a second. I like how the writing's... Oh, it's all glitching out. Okay, her character's glitching out. Doki Doki! Traceback text. Let's take a look for traceback text. Okay. I'm looking in traceback text. I don't really know what I'm looking at. Just a load of code. Hey, Zamillion, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh, wait a minute, here we go. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this. I think actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Here goes nothing. Okay, I don't understand what that means. So the game hasn't ended? We continue? The Happy Thoughts file. I did see it in there. I'll read it out to you. So, yes. There's a cool looking picture, well, like a glitchy looking picture of Sayori in here. Sorry I can't show you guys, I've not got my OBS set up to do screen capture. One second, I'll add screen capture so you can see. Do screen capture, where are you? Display capture. Okay. So this is the picture. Okay, I will continue. Thank you, Zamillion. Hey, traffic light. Okay, now I feel fucking awful because Sayori's gone, so I will continue to feel awful. I take it you can't say. Christ. I knew I was going to lose one of them, but now I get the feeling we're going to lose all of them. Okay. Chainsaws all round. Okay, things are going weird. This is what I like. I like when things go weird. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbour and good friend since we were children. Oh, am I starting right from the beginning again? Just so you know, if you pick the other option, the same thing would have happened. Ah, okay. Also, if you remember, you kind of left her hanging. I did kind of leave her hanging. Yay! Someone used the cat emote. Yes, I remember her saying that. So am I starting from the beginning? Even though it glitched out? And does she not exist anymore? We'll see. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'll get tired of waiting up. Now I can open up monica.chr in PNG format. Let's take a look a second. It won't let me open it in, well, open with, I mean I can see the file, but I can't, I'm not sure what program I would open it up with. But I'm not going to start on that yet, let's continue with the game. Otherwise I'll get confused. Can I skip the long chunks here to get back to where we were? Because I don't feel like doing 3 hours worth of talking again. It doesn't show that I can open up the file, it shows it as a CHR file, and then when I go to open it, it doesn't say you can open it with that. If I do open with... Open with paint. Okay. Right, just so you can all see what I'm seeing. That's not what I was looking at. Okay, right, so let's continue. I can't, although skip isn't lit up at the bottom, so I can't skip yet, I'm guessing. It's a C? What, you mean the letter C? I don't see a C. Game theory cracked. Okay. So it goes a bit meta-gamey. I've opened it with Note Plus and not got anything. Okay, let's go back to the game anyway. Okay, I took a look then. Right. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Yes, sleeping more morphly. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Okay, so not only is she dead, she no longer exists. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. I'm glad everyone's here to help me out with the more meta side of things here. Thank you very much. The school day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs, there really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Maluko? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Excuse me. About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity, how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The Literature Club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? He's going to be enticed with manga this time. Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. That's Natsuki. Natsuki was the one that likes manga. And besides, a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Aluko, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you'd like to do me a big favour? I won't ask you to join, but if you could can you at the very least visit my club? It would make me really happy. Yeah, it looks like she is. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I'll check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Aluko, you know that? Yeah, it's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time, you're more important. But Sayori no longer exists. No longer exists. No longer exists. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Huh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Aluko. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognise. A small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Aluko in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget about that, I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Aluko? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort into starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, and it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow the club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, I suppose. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Aluko, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build a deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you through a loop? Or for a loop. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Good girl. We do like horror on this channel. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Well, what? What gives you that idea? Well, you left a piece of scrap paper behind at last club's meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give it back. Fine. Natsuki, you wrote your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hold on. Some heavy reading at the beginning of this story. Well, volume-wise, that's pun. Really bad pun. Okay. Okay. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree with us, El Luco? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I was going to join this club. I mean, Monica doesn't seem like an airhead. I didn't think any of them seemed that airheady. I mean, Yuri seems a bit oblivious. I honestly thought there's a bit more nuance than that, but I could be wrong. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Aluko. Oh, so you mean the protagonist? Okay. Yeah, well in that case I agree. Although he is okay at getting round some of the difficult questions. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to confirm an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenceless against these girls. How am I supposed to make clear-headed decisions when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Elduko? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Aluka, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess? Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Aluka, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Has the person or people that made this game made games since? I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognise. The person I didn't recognise told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of the dream, it was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who the person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, so Monica's I'm never here to impress Monica, this part here, so I think you might be right, Heisen. Monica seems to be the odd one out, because she doesn't appear here. So I'm pretty sure Sayori appeared here. I'm going to continue with Yuri being best girl. Wow, it's 10 o'clock already. Chance of me starting another game is highly unlikely. Kitty! Meager. Ribbon. Tragedy. Electricity. Parfait. Heaven sent. Clumsy. I'll try. Tenacious. Excitement. Uncontrollable. Judgment. Amazing. Determination. Peaceful. Unrequited. Hi again, Aluko. See, the skip button is still not there. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, huh? Nah, don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but at least I'll keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Aluko. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh. I'm liking these slight glitches. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki. Oh, she's in front of the words. For someone who keeps the manga collection in the club room, I can't actually read it. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is the literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Aluko. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no to either. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Ooh, wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. You sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, It should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. So it's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Okay, so now we're going over the same stuff again. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I just wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, it's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about the religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped here have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Okay, I don't remember saying that last time. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Aluko? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. She said that this kind of story is the kind of things that challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Game is glitching out. But then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I said something that I couldn't see at all. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Zzz. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get to the book. I quickly retrieve the book I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Got itchy nose. Ugh. Not necessarily. I don't really have a preferred character type. I just go by, yeah, the moment. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open up the book and start the prologue. Are you comparing me to Rito now? I'm not that clumsy / lucky. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling. That's part of her poem from the last playthrough. Yes, I would be arrested if I was clumsy around. Definitely, yeah. Not the kind of trouble I want to get myself into, thank you. Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. More between the two of them? I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I can turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips over to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face once again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? Right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah? Thanks. Yeah, the music is going off every now and then. It kind of wavers here and there. Definitely intentionally, definitely not randomly. Thanks. We continue reading. My housemates talk outside the door. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but... This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things, she says, and all that. That's what you were talking about. I wish I could skip these parts. I've already done this. Sorry, but I suppose they're building up how the glitches happen periodically, and they're just sneaking them in there every now and then. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand in her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out the classroom. What on earth was that about? El Luco? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I'll believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't you start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. Okay, so there's only 2. Okay, let's go for Natsuki first this time. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, if it's about what I expected from someone like you, that's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Oh, I can skip this. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Luco, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we need to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I handed Monica my poem. Great job, El Luco. I was just going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions. Don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. Sort my posture out a little bit. I think I need a new chair. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all of the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my brown eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on the flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? I think skip button. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. She's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah? Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that usually skip from here. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks? Yours is cute? Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Leluko liked it too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you a suggestion of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Leluko liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Leluko appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh, how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Leluko started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh. Me, look who's talking, you want to be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Oh, damn. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. It's getting a bit... It's definitely harsher than last time. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Leluko hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll head over heels... He'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she's noticed I was standing here. Leluko, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get... Remember... I don't know what that question was asking, but I'm going to go with best girl. Oh. Oh. Hey, Leluko. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't... Monica's outside the circle. She's the only one that doesn't appear when you're writing the poems. So she's the only one that's outside of this circle. So I'm guessing she's some kind of simulacrum. That's my guess, is that she's a simulacrum of some kind. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put a foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Haruko, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about this by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Haruko. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understand. Okay, right. We're still going with best girl. I pressed the glitch and I got a glitch. That's moving to the side slowly. Oh, it's moving back again. Imagination, tragedy. Let's go for depression. Extraordinary. Happiness, determination, explodey, excitement, and entropy. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here in the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Haruko. Hi, Yuri? I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking at the room. Hey, welcome back, Zamillion. Chainsaw! Natsuki is reading a manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologise. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I didn't notice the poster changed. Which poster exactly? I'm happy you were considerate and apologised. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you apologise, I know you really didn't mean it. Haruko, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Yeah, I was wondering whether it was the previous screen. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was just also kind of wondering where she was. And, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help worry about it a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologise. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Okay. Monica literally said that Natsuki wouldn't remember. At all. And she hasn't remembered at all. Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Who am I writing poems for? You mean who am I kind of choosing for who I do poems? Yuri. Yuri is best girl. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. It's all about Yuri, man. Purple hair, purple eyes. I'm won over. And she likes... I like her taste and stuff. Well, my last period was today. It was study hall. I mean, second would have been Sayori. She was second best. But she's gone now. Forever. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Really not that good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Well, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I'm a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Oluko. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off to the closet. Luko? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Yeah, I can see the picture. I would have noticed that. That's a picture of Sayori hung or hanging. Oh, actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's something I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. I mean, I would say, if you don't mind, to the viewers, because I'm kind of hyper-focusing on the writing. By all means, if I miss something, or if I'm about to miss something, point it out to me, because I'd love to. I love it when you guys help me, guys and gals. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind of with water filter. Oh, I was wondering about checking history, because I checked history a minute ago for a section that went too fast, but I couldn't seem to see it in there. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then go get some water. She walks past me to get the kettle down from the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Yeah, it was part of the fight. I think so, or something leading up to it. No, I think it was part of the fight. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did you leave Yuri again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Now the post is back again. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored. I like how the pace... got an itchy nose. The pace is speeding up exponentially. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Let's start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Is she cutting herself? A sharp inhale like someone is sucking in the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yeah, I get the feeling we're going to see her cut herself sometime soon, so anyone that is sensitive or can be triggered. Yuri? Ah yeah, we see her arms. I've been waiting for something like this to happen. Oh. Can I read that? It won't let me read that. That's cheeky. So the game forcibly pushes me past that section. That's cheeky. Was it going in reverse? Okay. Couldn't tell because it happened so fast. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Hello, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapots. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Aluko. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Aluko, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Cupcakes. Yes. I'm not going to remark on that. Except this time. Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive is almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I have to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little, put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Don't remember this picture last time. Oh no, I do. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time at reading from it. But as a result, her left arm practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needed to confirm what just happened. Luco? Sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Luco? Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Luco? I don't think that happened before. My heart won't stop pounding, Luco. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Psycho face! I just want to look at you. Oh, I like how her eyes slightly dart around. It's time to share poems. Okay, best girl is becoming scary girl. I'm gonna go for Monica first. Yes, Monica to the rescue, because she's the ringleader. She's up to something. I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep a distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy, spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least I have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, she knows everything. Monica knows everything. But I didn't know that in the first playthrough. Now I want to go back to the beginning and see what she says about Sayori. You want to read my poem now? I like the way that this one's turned out, so I hope you do too. She is the master of foreshadowing. Save me, the colours they won't. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing... Okay, so it's missing letters. Save me, the colours they won't. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop, violent grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, scene, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Is that endless? No. Unendless? Something meaningless. Meaninglessness. Delete her. Yeah. I say hold on on telling me why she's saying that. Let me think out loud first. Yes, but I was thinking that she wanted me to get rid of Yuri. She's a simulacrum. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Hear nothing? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, my slots have emptied. Let's go to Natsuki first this time. I liked your last one better. Really? Oh yeah, I can tell you're a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. Well, that may be true, I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with, after all I was taught to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. I like this one. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not... Although I know this isn't about spiders, this is about her boyfriend, but I just like how it's written. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm going to tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, a message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. It is one of the best ones. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as the two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious to respect Yuri more, so whatever, we're done sharing, you can leave now. Oh, I've got such an itchy nose. Ugh. There we go. Now Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've been writing, what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Aluko, this might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're both practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. So amazing to feel I'm valued, Luco. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I just want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Luco? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Okay. Let's do this. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox. That is gearbox, isn't it? Just scroll down. A sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of a god, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40, is that years? No, it is gears, isn't it? 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. Time-devouring prayer connecting a sky. This is all rotating. All of the words are rotating round and round. A time-devouring prayer, connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing wheel. I didn't notice the stains, but this parabolic part, I'm pretty sure the pattern of this poem is the Fibonacci sequence. It's a. I'm pretty sure it is. It's rotating the same words in an expanding spiral. Pretty sure it's doing that. If anyone's listened to the band called Tool, they do a song where the words follow a similar pattern, and the music does as well. Yeah, I see the stains there. And there, and there, and there. I've got to check something. I'm 90% sure that that is the Fibonacci sequence. What is it called? Doki Doki Literature Club. Wheel poem. Fibonacci. Did not spell Fibonacci. Fibonacci sequence, if you know about it, is the same shape that's in a that's all over nature. It's in the shell of a tortoise. It's in when you view down streets, everything spirals. This poem has definitely caught my eye. Is the portrait of Markov an actual book? Oh, I thought it might have been an actual book as well. Wow, someone's really gone to town trying to figure this out. Okay, let's continue anyway. I don't want to overthink it myself. But I think it's using the Fibonacci sequence. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Monica is a simulacrum. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's rare, so it doesn't normally happen. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. Oh, it's not normal. I was gonna click it soon. I was just seeing what would happen. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since El Luco joined, and we've started with some clever activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is only real chance to find more, you know? What if we lose another member? How are they going to deal with that? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, El Luco? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of El Luco to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until El Luco joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And El Luco isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and El Luco want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't matter, we're against getting new members or anything. Luca, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with a club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Eluka, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. No, it's probably a mistake. Okay. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki? Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh. Blood coming out of her eye was a nice little effect there. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Eluko? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. Yeah, I saw her eye was the blood. What do you mean now look at her eye? Because there is a little red dot in both, but I thought that was just the shadowing. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's why I will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes to their own qualities in a special way. Oh, there it goes, she's crying blood. With each change in its members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright? Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Hey. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. No. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Eluko? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Eluko before we leave. Just to see what he thinks about his time here and all that. It's important to me as the president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Luca, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know? That's why you're putting on the movie filter. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Okay, I'm going to mix it up and I'm going to try and get Natsuki to talk. Doki Doki. Okay, I'm going to mix it up. check the files. I don't know which files to look in though. Oh. Let me just put this on full screen for you all. This is new, this wasn't here last time. I hate this, I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Pretty sure that wasn't there before. Can you hear me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath air manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them all of motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was tie the knot. Okay. Well, those files were new, so that's cool. Hiya, Luco. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica? I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. There was 4 girls to this game, but one of them's gone forever. One second, just go respond to a message. Will be 1 second. Okay. See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even... It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Luca just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Or maybe not determination, but I guess passion? It motivated me to work hard for the festival. Right, I forget. About that, Natsuki, we're still talking. We were all talking yesterday, and well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm going to help too. We'll make sure this is done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Aluko, what do you think? What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Aluko is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose so. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Oh, I can skip this part. Oh, shit. Should I not have done that? Oh. Oh, shit. Have we gone back to the bit with... She went to get more water, and I've caught her cutting herself again. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly to get a little too intense. Sorry, I think I've broken the 3-hour mark, so I'm starting to fumble a bit more. I need to take a second to chill. Yeah, that's what I thought it might have been, because it brought us back to the same point. Made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just as easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Luca? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah? I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like I'm stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come by my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. Why is the background... There's Monica wearing a different hat or something. Make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Oh, the eyes have gone psycho. Nobody, and that's why I'm happy you joined the literature club, Eluko. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other, every day. It's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Eluko? Will you... Yeah, that seems to be fine. I mean, I've tried twice to get into Cresseia. I got further both times, so maybe the third time I'll get even further again. I can't stand the main character. It's difficult to continue a story when he doesn't grow at all. I don't like his wild tangents. The girls are all interesting in Cresseia. They're the best part about it. I just can't stand him. Okay, we're going to go for Yuri first. Finally. Yeah, but you said he doesn't do a 180. You said he doesn't grow until the next game. I can't handle playing an entire game of him being an asshole. Or them not explaining why he's an asshole. It's just aggravating. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Aluko. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds up my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. Hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Okay, that took a turn. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Aw. Hey Ariana, how's it going? Wait a minute, surely if you vacuum now you'll wake up the baby. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. That's not so easy to read, Yuri. I read any part of it? Ketchup and mustard. Yeah, definitely. Definitely not blood. No, I can't read it. Curtains. All the the screen's going red around the outside. Do you like it? Do you like my poem? I wrote it for you. In case you can tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you've got a headache. I will take a look at the pictures of the cats you sent me after the stream, but I can't look at them yet because I'll get sad because I know they've gone. But my shopping arrived, so I've got lots and lots of food, so that's been great. I have so many foods. Although, a little bit of a complaint here, yeah? When you buy shopping from Tesco's and you have it delivered, if the item that you purchased isn't there, they replace it with something of the same kind. Like, let's say you wanted one type of cola and it's not there, they'll give you the other type of cola. Okay, so I bought hot dogs. So I bought hot dog buns. They didn't have any hot dog buns in, so they gave me like baps. Like, well, I'm not sure how I'm going to use a bap. Am I going to like curl the hot dogs in a circle? Anyway, it's a minor complaint. I will still eat all of it. Okay, I'm leaving Monica till last because Monica is... She's the simulacrum. Or I believe she's a simulacrum. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little that you didn't even think to show me it at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Best Girl wrote a letter that was psycho, and then she ran off after she took my poem to keep. Okay, I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's something I'm worried about. Yuri, oh, this isn't a poem, this is just a straight up letter. Okay, I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been kind of acting strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normal like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and I think that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, it's glitching because I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. This is Monica talking through the others. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Aluko? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Aluko. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, everyone. Well, it looks like I got a secret poem anyway. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that's... Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea, and it gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Aluko? Aluko's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Aluko around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Aluko decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes you are, Monica. Just let Aluko make a choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Aluko, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. Is this ever going to end? Just make the choice, okay? Ah, she's controlling my cursor. I'm not sure if you could see that. Could you see my cursor on the screen then? I'm not sure if you could. But my... Okay. It just automatically went to Monica. I'm going to go to Natsuki. Ah! It's forcing my cursor down. That's fucking cheeky. Hey, Monica! Doki Twitch TV. I'm a little bit worried that I've got someone called Monica joining the Twitch. Welcome! Got it. Got the middle. Oh. Choose F. Welcome to the chat, Monica. Who's your favourite character in this? Honestly, I don't know who to choose. Yay, you picked me! That's funny, I picked Monica in the end. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Aluko for yourself. Okay, let's check my files. I can't see anything new. I can't see a new one there. I'll go back to it in 5 minutes. Giving us all this work and then taking Aluko for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Huh. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Aluko away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Okay, slow it down. Oh, I miss Sayori. Or are you talking about a Twitch friend called Sayori? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Aluko, Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally, finally. This is really all I wanted. Aluko, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It just feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Aluko. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Aluko, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. This is getting a bit racy. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I just want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Aluko, tell me that you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confessions? If I say no, will she go more psycho? If I say yes, then that's leading her on. I'm going to say yes, because last time when I said no to Sayori, she killed herself the next day. So I'm going to say yes, and I'm probably it's going to be worse either way. She's saying lots of ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh! Oh, oh dear. Oh, that's not good. Well, she died how she lived. Something, something. Something, something, something. Let's take a look at the files now. Have a nice weekend. What file shall I open this with? Doesn't work with that. What type of file is this? Oh, it just says have a nice weekend. Well, let me press space a few more times before I hit. I was going to hit skip eventually. Ariana, she was... Yuri was best girl. She was my favourite so far. I'm not sure if she's actually dead. But you know exactly how I think, Ariana. You know it's all about the purple hair. It's all about the purple hair. But I don't think Monica likes that. I don't think she killed herself. I think Monica did it to her somehow. Okay, there we go. I've pressed it enough times to warrant skipping. So how many days are we spending skipping it? They're gonna have her fucking rot or something? Okay, here we go. Right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was pretty... Okay, so the body's still here. Oh, now she's throwing up. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Loco, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Luco? Oh, jeez. I didn't realise the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from something tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Or at least I've had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take 1 second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, El Luco. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, well, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? You in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, El Luco. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it possibly be that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Did she? If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. You just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, El Luco? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you, while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, El Luco. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world is forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, El Luco. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be in here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. That's why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, El Luco. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realised that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, El Luco, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. And there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? El Luco, will you go out with me? Well, don't say no to the psycho. Yeah, sure. I'm so happy. Yeah, pretends to be shocked. You really are everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, El Luco. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and then find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. So that's how I kill her. Is I've got to delete her from the game. Well, that's what I'm assuming. Well, I guess... Yeah, I'm not going to do it yet. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thanks. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I'm going to go for Oika. Mopika? Mopika? Mopika. Ike. Mia. Moni. Monica. Hi again, El Luco. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, El Luco, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Would you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In the world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. That's alright. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us just end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gone mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I mean, they're dropping that Chekhov's gun quite often there. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now, we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? Yeah, let's do this, lady. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? That's pretty cool. Oh, I'm just kidding. Ah, I thought it was going to do something. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Oh, there you go. Did I scare you? Ah, you're so cute. Anyway, El Luco, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay, so I'm guessing now is the time. That is cool. I remember when I first encountered proper fourth wall breaking, which was on PS1, when Psycho Mantis would read your memory card. And that fucking blew my mind. And that was 20 years ago, not 20 years ago, Yeah, 20 years ago. 22 years ago. When playing that, and then Psycho Mantis would be like, "Oh, I see you like Suikoden. I see you save often." And you're like, "How's this? What is this dark magic?" I'm imagining. I'll read it for a little while. Then once I get to how I feel I should be deleting it, then I will. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Eluko. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. So yeah, she's just going to tell a few stories now, is she? Tell you what though, she's not the most psycho girlfriend I've ever had. Anyway, I can't help but wonder how things would have been different if the game just gave me the route in a route in the first place. I think I would end up forcing you onto my route anyway. It has less to do with me not having a route and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. I think the only difference would be that I may not have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. Maybe the rest of the club would still be around. Not that it really matters. It's all lost its meaning, and once I found out it wasn't real, so I really don't miss those days or anything. Yeah, I'm not going to read all 58. Yes, Heisen, Monica is a simulacrum. And she wants to be my girlfriend, and she's not the most psycho girlfriend I've ever had. She's about second most psycho. Okay, so we're going to go into the game files and we're going to delete it, considering she dropped that information like 6 times. Okay, it was like 3 times, but still. Okay, so we go into the characters, and there's only Monica left. Working on it. What's happening? Aluko, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Aluko. Please hurry up and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Aluko? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Aluko. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Aluko, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I mean, the game purposely makes her a wallflower at the beginning. It makes nothing about her particularly interesting, so your attention's diverted away from her. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's obsession. Oh, is this her playing the piano? I've made up my mind. Luco, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then snurble-derbs. Middle-dirt-dirt. So she left herself out. So does the new game not have her in it then? Because I've not seen any credits yet. You read my mind there, Zamillion. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Sayori. Good stuff. Hey, Luco. Well, there's already is one girl. That girl's Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Hey, Luco, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Oh yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Luco, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I started to say what I always do, and I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offence to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she started a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realise that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things, so that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Luco? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're El Luco that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, El Luco. Where's the literature club? I hope you enjoy your... Where? I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's going to think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Oh, Luca, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognised club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Uh-huh. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? Just gonna bring in the cupcakes. How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new members, Yuri. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Luca, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri. Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. But don't just say that. For some reason Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Luca wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki? I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Luca? Maybe? Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it would be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I've been reading for 4 hours straight. I'm doing alright. I think I'm doing alright. Yes, that's definitely an anime thing. I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. I guess that means I should try picking up a novel, something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the only one who suggested you were the one that suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realise. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realised my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? Natsuki, if you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Aluko. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to be getting along a little bit better with you around. Sayori. Aw, Aluko. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Aluko, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. She knows as well. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Aluko. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E-R. I don't know, will it actually let me say no? Okay. Huh? Wait, what's happening? Oh! I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Aluko. Goodbye, Literature Club. Cool.
Can you hear me?
There we go.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked
I was waiting for this song.
really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Okay, this is cool.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Can fly.
When I can't even read my own feelings,
I'm not gonna consider anything until the actual credits finish, but I will start talking over them. Okay. I like the simulacrum ending. The simulacrum style. I like stories about AI gone mad. That's right up my street. Has everyone in the chat played Soma? think they would enjoy Soma. If you enjoy this, or you would enjoy the game Simulacrum, then Simulacrum 2.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call
Special thanks to Luco and Monica.
your reality if I don't know how to love you? I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. For everlasting love, Monica. And then does it actually delete the game off of my Steam? Oh no, it's still there. That would have been quite cheeky. I suppose it's not allowed to delete stuff. It wouldn't have permission. But you do have to reinstall it, do you? Oh, okay. Right. So you have to delete it to put it back on again. That's clever. That's good. Yeah, that was a thoroughly good game. Oh, what's the time? Do I have time to start another game? Oh, it's exactly 12 o'clock. Okay. Thank you very much for joining me, everyone. That was really, really good. Thoroughly enjoyed that. It was definitely a slow start, but I knew it was worth the slow burn to get to the end. And Yuri was best girl. There's not for what it was, Heisen. It was just good. It's a good story. I enjoyed it. I mean, I'm not into visual novels, and I enjoyed the story. I will remember just Monica. Thank you very much for joining me, Zamilian. I hope you join me again, dude. It just sounds like a backhanded compliment, Heisen, when people say, like, you know, if you did a drawing and I said, well, it's pretty good. I can see what you're going for. That's a backhanded compliment. Rather than just saying, you know, your picture of a boat is a good picture of a boat. I don't know what to do now because the time. Could start another game, I might not. But I'm going to end the stream there. Thank you very much for everyone for coming to watch. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And maybe see you soon, or maybe catch you tomorrow. Thanks a lot, everybody. And I'll catch you later. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.